Right. Mic should be working now. How you guys doing? I've been exhausted. I was almost not gonna do this stream, I'm not gonna lie. But I feel a little better now. Shit, I need to put up the sign. One sec. I will be back in a sec. Right. So, how are you guys doing? I have been exhausted, but I'm a lot better now, I think. Hopefully. Maybe. We'll see. D&D mode IRL. Do you mean... Sorry, the first thing I thought of was Dungeons and Dragons, but I'm guessing you mean Do Not Disturb. Yeah, I figured, because that makes logical sense. Whereas what I was thinking didn't. So, yeah, I'm just gonna be yapping a little bit about nerdy shit. I also figured I can put in the background. Have you guys ever heard of the Wikipedia game? If not, that's okay. I'm about to teach you. So, the Wikipedia game, if you haven't heard of it, browser, come on. Yeah? There we go. This is just a fancy UI for it. You have to... No, you have to get from an article to another article just using the links within the within Wikipedia in as few clicks as possible. So this is just there's many different ones. I just picked one of the top links. Yeah, it's sort of like the movie game, but it's for any sort of thing. I just thought I'd put this on in the background while I'm yapping, because there's a few sort of things that I want to yap about, but I'm not 100% sure. Actually, I need to turn off this. There we go. So then chat is not in the way. But, so I was looking at controllers a while ago. I can't afford one right now, but I was just looking at the tech. So, there's Hall Effect joysticks, which you might have heard of, but apparently there's actually a new technology. Where was it? TMR, right. This was something cool that I found out about recently. So TMR versus Hall Effect joysticks. I don't know why I'm picking out Game Rant. There's probably a better thing. But effectively, so Hall Effect joysticks are a pretty big upgrade from normal console joysticks. I'm just going to be yapping about a lot of random shit today just because I felt like it. But yeah. So, Hall Effect joysticks, as they sound, work on the Hall effect, which basically they use magnets to measure the difference in electrical voltage and then relay that to the connected device, which is a lot more accurate than potentiometers and stuff, which is what most cheap joysticks use, or older joysticks like Xbox 360 controller. The problem with Xbox 360 controller and any other controller using potentiometers and like resistors and stuff is that contact points wear down, and so because of that, you end up with what's known as a dead zone. So dead zones basically increase in size, and it's basically an area in which your joystick will not work, because if you don't have a dead zone, the potentiometer instead just registers the inputs from the kind of worn down potentiometer as actual inputs, and so you would potentially just have the stick vertically straight up, but it could be going sideways or diagonal or left or right or whatever. Which is really bad, and it's an issue which happened quite a lot in the Nintendo Switch Joy-Cons before they added a little bit of a fix to later versions. But they still have the issues because they aren't using Hall Effect. Hopefully the Nintendo Switch 2 will use Hall Effect, because Hall Effect, the biggest issue with it was price. But over the past few years, especially, it's become vastly cheaper. By the way, is there traffic in the background? Because I'm not sure if it's being cancelled out properly or not. Oh right, yeah, I should tweet out. Twitter, I almost put instead of Twitter. There we go. I mean, if the traffic noise weren't being cancelled, you'd find out really, really easily, because unfortunately the windows in my room are not very sound protecty, and there is traffic right outside my room, so like I can hear it through my headphones. So yeah, Hall Effect technology can also be used in triggers, which reduces dead zones in there as well, which is really pretty damn cool. If it's hard to tell, then that's fine. Oh wait, yeah, because you're traffic. Okay. So yeah. What was I saying? Hall Effect. Yes. The cost of it has gone down massively past as time has gone down. As time has gone down, as price has gone down as time has gone on, because the market's increased massively. So it used to be that you'd only get them in super expensive controllers, but now you can even find them in mid-range controllers, which is pretty damn cool. Yeah, economies of scale. And I sort of thought, because I've been waiting for ages to... Yeah, solid-state electronics and everything. But the thing is, Hall Effect has a lot of different effects. It also has effects in spacecraft and stuff like this, which is actually really cool. Ages ago, Hall Effect thruster in atmosphere. It was in the news. Where was it? There was a so that their Hall effect thrusters are good enough to work in space because space has, you know, very, very microgravity, and as such, it doesn't really matter if you produce. Hello, how you doing? I'm just yapping about really nerdy shit like Hall effect transistors, which then led me going on to Hall effect thrusters. Ion thrusters, that's the word. So, ion thrusters are really cool in theory because of the super low gravity. Yeah, but a while ago, a university team was able to make it one powerful enough to work in atmosphere. Ooh, is that Sylvian? Hell yeah! Trans brethren, let's go. Yeah. So, I'm Gender Wibbly, by the way. If you've not seen me before, I usually play games, but I was also like yapping about stuff, and today I didn't really feel like playing games because I was tired, so I instead just wanted to yap without the game in the background. Where was it? I saw ages ago, like years ago, genuinely, but I have a autistic knack for remembering these sorts of random papers. Gameplay. So usually, I'm actually trying to get through my entire backlog of Steam. So unfortunately, I can't help you too much with which gameplay. Recently, I've been playing a lot of Hollow Knight and Minecraft. Minecraft, obviously, you can never finish, so I'm playing that a bit less because I'm actively trying to get through the games which can be finished. Hollow Knight I've been enjoying a lot. I've played some Fortnite in the past, but at the moment I'm trying to stick to like 1 or 2 games. Yeah. And I'm thinking of starting a YouTube series on what's the word? Factorio. Yeah, was this it? No. There was a plane. What was it? It had like a load of. Here it is. Knew it. It just took ages to find. Right. Thanks. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. By the way, I do have words. Captions. So usually I just have them up here, but I realized I can send them directly to Twitch, so I figured I would remove them from my screen and then they can just be put in the Twitch things for people who are hard of hearing and stuff. So I thought that'd be cool. Stream schedule: Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays. I do it by GMT, so UK time, though we are going through to British summertime soon, so it might change a little bit. But Tuesdays 8 p.m. onwards, Thursdays 6 p.m. onwards, and Saturdays 2 p.m. onwards. All right. What's this? Richard Lewis has gone live. Damn it. Well, I'll have to watch him later on YouTube. I also post all my stuff on YouTube as well. My YouTube is just YouTube Gender Wibbly. Oh, right, because I'm in anonymous mode. Gender Wibbly VODs is where I post the VODs, and then I have another one which is just Gender Wibbly, or like more focused content. It used to be just my streams, and then I decided to do like edited videos and stuff. But yeah. So, words. We were on Hall effect thrusters, then we went on sensors, then to thrusters, then to ion thrusters. And then, yeah, so there was a really cool video of this being used. So it was... Yeah, MIT, that was it. I swear there was a video of this working. MIT ion thruster atmosphere. I have rules against this, sorry. I don't add anybody on Discord or stuff because they just use it to advertise stuff 90% of the time. Really sorry. Alright, this is just the same... Is it the same one?
Well, the idea is...
here we are.
Aeroplane, and then using electric fields to accelerate the air. What we achieved was the first ever sustained flight of an aeroplane that is propelled by electroaerodynamic propulsion. And that's also, by many definitions, the first ever solid-state flight, meaning no moving parts.
I mean, it was only able to stay aloft very slowly. Not very slowly, very small amount.
It dates back,
but this was back in 2018. Obviously, the pandemic will have kind of fucked up a lot of research and stuff. But actually, maybe it won't have because people will be just sort of yapping in at home a lot more.
Whether this was really achievable. But after that point, we knew that we were then within touching distance of successful flights, and the first sustained flights.
Well, the thing is, ion thrusters are mature technology, is the thing. This was just sort of materials science to get the plane and the thrust to weight ratio correct, right? I mean, sure, the question is economics, but the advantage of this is if you could get it to a good enough speed, you would be able to have completely renewable... I mean, so there's another... Because I was just getting interested in renewable, like... What's the word? Renewable sources of light and stuff, which don't produce emissions. So there are... there's progress towards like electrical motors and stuff like this. At the moment, they don't generate enough power for anything more than like short range flights. Slingshot, yeah. I think that would be a bit scary for the landing, is the problem. And maneuvering, and, you know, weather. But yeah. Once we can get either ion engines or electric jet engines or whatever, powerful enough with a powerful enough thrust to weight ratio, we could have at the very least short range, because short range is a technical term in aerospace industry. Short haul is anything less than 8 hours by ICAO. Less than 6 hours for that, and less than 3 hours for that. So there's a few different distance-based ones. So anything below 1,500 kilometers in the European Union would be short haul. Very short haul would be like 500. If I remember correctly, short haul makes up like 80% of all flights. Or something like that. Yeah, I was right. In 2010, 86%, roughly, were estimated to be short haul. Now, the stats will probably have changed a little bit since then. This one suggests over 32% of flights are shorter than 2 hours. So if we can get, we don't need to replace Aircraft Tycoon. Okay, well, I've not played that. I'm sorry, but if we can get, electric engines good enough for 2 to 6 hours of flight, you're covering the vast majority of use cases. Which is pretty cool. And of course, you can still use jet engines for when you need speed or long distance. Obviously, the true goal for transport would be if you could have maglev trains using room temperature superconductors, because then that requires basically no energy to maneuver. Can maneuver large quantities and weights. But obviously, the issue with that is international relations. It's a lot harder to place tracks than it is to place airports. Well, room temperature superconductors do exist. They just currently exist at extreme pressures. But it's theorized there's a specific zone. I don't remember what it's called exactly, but there's a theory about a certain type of material which undergoes a permanent change once it's received a certain amount of pressure. So the way it would work is you would have this material which exhibits superconducting properties after it achieves this level of pressure. But no. I don't mean so. Also, the type of pressure we're talking here is gigapascals. So you aren't pressurizing the train to that level because that would crush every person inside. No, megapascals now, so they've reduced it by orders of magnitude. But so no. I meant the physical material. Right, okay. Sorry. Yeah, I meant the physical material for room temperature superconductors currently needs to be under more pressure than diamonds. But well, not just during production, constantly to exhibit the thing. The goal, the real goal, is to find a material which undergoes this permanent change where you bring it up to this super high level of pressure, but it undergoes a permanent change, sort of like an egg being cooked into a cooked egg. Rather than the current way it works is, this isn't how it works in real life, but obviously, imagine the material as an egg. You're cooking it is the pressure, and then as soon as you stop applying the pressure or stop cooking it, currently the material goes back to being a yolk. Whereas the goal is to eventually, it's theorized, it's not necessarily proven, but there is some basis behind it. There are other materials which undergo permanent changes under pressure when you bring it up to that level and then bring it down to normal level, that it would undergo that permanent change, possibly. There are other approaches to finding room temperature superconductors. It's one of those things which is fascinating. I genuinely think we will find a way of making it and then maybe mass producing it in the next, I'd say, decade or so. It would be a truly revolutionary thing if we could mass produce it. It would solve so many things. Obviously, sweet summer child. I've been right about a few of my predictions in terms of technology progression. All right, I don't base them on nothing. But I'll just leave that at that for now. The point being that if we could bring it up to that level of pressure and bring it down again, and it maintains the superconducting properties, then obviously you can then use it in normal applications. Now, the problem is, what do you count as room temperature? Because on the one side of things, if you have room temperature superconductors which counts as just up to 20 degrees centigrade, that's really great for most use cases. You would need some active cooling for a lot of things. So trains, etc. You would need active cooling, but nowhere near on the level of active cooling that is currently used for the very few maglev trains which exist currently. At the moment, they use liquid helium, not liquid nitrogen, which is obviously very, very, very expensive to do. But but that's because the current superconductors used need to be getting to like minus 100 and something centigrade. If you could reduce it to only needing to be cooled to 20 centigrade, you could use traditional refrigeration methods, which, for one thing, don't require limited resources, limited in terms of, while we have vast quantities of hydrogen and helium and stuff, less so of helium, but like still large quantities. Traditional refrigeration methods don't run out at all, really, as long as you've got energy to power it. So that vastly reduces the energy cost, because and it also reduces the production cost, and it means those trains can be used for vastly longer distances. Now, the really cool thing is when you start increasing the temperature, if what you consider room temperature superconductors, to 100 centigrade rather than 20 centigrade. Because once you get to 100 centigrade, you can then start thinking of using them in high temperature applications or higher temperature applications, like cars and trains without any cooling, any active cooling. I mean, you'd probably still have active cooling just for redundancy, because you don't want the transistors, the superconductors to randomly fail. But the other side of that is, say for instance, you have you can put them in computers, in transistors. So superconductors, obviously, they don't have a band gap, which is a band gap is effectively what is used in current transistors to basically switch them on versus off. Now, we wouldn't necessarily use superconducting materials in the transistors themselves, but cool fact that the average person might not know is the length of copper wires being used in a single CPU reaches the distance of several kilometers. Now, that seems freaky, but I mean, it's just a matter of when you get down to those sorts of tiny sizes, you're fitting a vast amount of wiring. So, yeah, currently on the order of 100 kilometers, which is fucking insane. Signal doesn't always need to go through it, and you know, there's other things that you can look through. But the point that I'm trying to make with this is that when you look at the electrical resistance of copper, you think, oh yeah, that's actually pretty good for oh, you mean right. Right. Makes sense. Okay. Then I will just move this over to here. Yeah. Words. Yeah. So, obviously, if you look at the signal loss of copper wire over distance, I'm trying to figure out how much exactly. I mean, currently you need to use quite a lot of repeaters, basically, and transistors and stuff like this to signal boost the signal. And it's not just that; it's the heat generation. I was just about to get onto that. Ghost filters, yeah, but it's also the heat generation, right? Because the vast amount of energy of heat that's being made. If you've got 100 kilometers of copper wire, in like, you know, 80 millimeter by 80 millimeter, like chip, you're gonna have a vast quantity of heat density in the localized area. And you know, there's a lot of other issues, like as you said, ghost voltages and stuff like this. If you were able to replace this with superconductors which are able to handle heats of up to, say, 100 centigrade, because obviously the transistors are still going to be generating heat, but there would be a significant heat reduction, I believe. I mean, I need to fact check myself on this, but it would make sense, I think, logically, that obviously superconductors have no electrical resistance. As such, they produce no heat when electricity is going through them. Or if they do, it's on such a ridiculously tiny level that it's practically not worth mentioning. Especially in comparison to something like copper, which is very good, but not that good. In comparison. You're greatly improving the efficiency because you don't have to build in fewer. You don't have to worry about the design of the CPU in terms of is the wiring around here too dense? Is it going to produce hotspot issues? Is is the what am I trying to say? Like you would have a lot fewer issues in terms of like the signals being degraded. I mean, it's a multi-point issue, but the point, I feel like the superconductors also solve that voltage issue as well, right? You aren't getting a loss of voltage over these vast distances that the wires are carrying them. Well, kind of, but also that the heat generation has become an issue in the past few years. Because that's actually one of the technologies which Intel created for 18A. What's the name of it? Power via. So it is an issue which has been happening with modern CPU architectures in terms of the power delivery which is being sent to the transistors has actually gotten so dense recently that it has brought up quite a lot of signal fading and also heat generation, right? And so this meant that they had to literally create a second layer just for the power delivery to make it work. Right, but a perfect world where heat doesn't matter is not this world, right? Like, heat matters a lot in the real world. A lot. And yeah, and also alongside that, I think it means that you have a lot less signal loss, which means you need fewer repeaters and stuff like this. Which is why if we could mass produce it enough, this is obviously a theoretical world where we're able to produce superconductors on a mass scale which are able to survive up to 100 centigrade also. The words, come on. Like you would be able to transfer power from like power stations to the national grid and all around the national grid if you can make them on a large enough scale, right? And if you can do that, I think, I don't remember off the top of my head, but it's a significant amount of energy in the national grid is lost just through the cables themselves, like the copper cables, etc. Also through like stepping it down through voltages, etc., which the reason you need to obviously have them up to such high voltages and step them up to super high voltages and then step them down to lower voltages is to have them the signal not be lost over distance. With superconductors, you don't need to do that stepping to have the super long range. So, So the advantage of superconductors obviously means that you wouldn't have to use you not only would you not have the loss over would be the frequency, which would just be 50 hertz, not in a range. Yeah. But what I mean is that you wouldn't have to worry about stepping up and down the voltage, which would be, for one thing, a shit ton safer for people. If you had a dropped power line, at least it's not, a vastly high voltage I mean, it's still bad, don't get me wrong, but, it's not the same as being struck by lightning, right? But the other thing is also you're not losing the energy through the cables themselves in terms of the 20% or whatever loss that there would be over long distance. You don't have to step up and down, which means a vast amount less lost through stepping. I mean, obviously there still needs to be some stepping because, industrial needs, a different voltage than the home. Yeah, yeah. But I'm saying that for superconductors, you don't need to. Well, theoretically, yes. But when you're dealing with the resistance, when you're dealing with, hundreds of kilometers of wire, you inevitably will lose, you will lose energy on that. And when you're dealing with terawatts of energy, even a few percentage points is a vast amount of energy, right? So, this is the sort of scale at which even 1 or 2 percentage points is a massive energy savings. Yeah, I'm sorry. I realize I'm sort of you'd probably know a lot more about the technical side of things, but I'm just talking about general application. So yeah, this was all a side tangent about going on from trains, because of course trains would be really good up to a certain point. You'd still need. No, you're not. Don't worry about it. It's nice to have someone to talk to. But yeah. So we definitely still have a place for cargo containers, but if we could get cargo containers which were able to run on ideally renewable energy or, nuclear power, but the problem with that is obviously they would need to be heavily regulated. So for now, let's just say hyper dense batteries. Like that would be one of the biggest helpers for, because trains obviously have a lot of well, I don't mean just lobbying the public. If you have a crash with a it's fine for nuclear powers to be used in stationary stuff and in military moving stuff, because those things are a lot more heavily. There's a lot. It's a lot smaller scale in terms of the amount, but the amount of cargo ships that there are in the world, when you're dealing with 100,000 things moving every, or let's say even 10,000 cargo ships moving every day. If you have even a 0.01% chance of failure, statistically one of them's going to fail over the course of, let's say, I don't know, a year, 10 years, whatever. Now that's not exactly how statistics works, because that 0.01% chance of failure is obviously individual for all of them, but it's like you have to deal with extra issues with cargo ships of like terrorism. Yeah, nuclear powered cargo ships is what I was talking about. Nuclear powered, like power stations would be. I'm all for that. Nuclear powered cargo ships requires an idealized version of the world which does not quite exist. There's a research. There's 2 research vessels. I don't know about the other 2. But most are submarines. Right. Okay, that makes sense. I was about to say 160. That seems like a lot. Yeah, I mean, but that's what I mean. Is like they're the vast majority of them are civilian. Yeah, here we are. There's only one merchant cargo ship, Russian, of course. China has released a design in 2023 of one, and there's quite a few which are icebreakers, but there's only one merchant. One of only 4 nuclear-powered merchant ships ever built. There. So it's 4 ever built. But the other 3 have been decommissioned. Unfortunately. Kind of. Bro, how is this a merchant ship? It looks like a cruise liner. God damn, ships had style back in those days. Like, compared to like I don't know. Okay, it looks like these all have roughly the same. Liberia makes a shit ton of... Oh, no, it's Switzerland. Okay. Wait, who's making these? MSC. Flies under the flag of Liberia, but like who makes it? But yeah, look at that. That's... I mean, yeah. It's impressive. Don't get me wrong, it's impressive, but... But yeah, so what I mean by this is more about this is why trains are really awesome for human travel, but they wouldn't, even if we were able to get like superconductors, they would not room temperature superconductors. Trains unfortunately wouldn't be able to replace cargo containers just because look at the fucking storage density of that shit. Like that's so unbelievably vast. 24,000 20-foot storage containers. That's such a vast. There's an like this image does not do it justice. Yeah, that's what I mean. So like if we could just get them to if we could find ways of getting like a hyper dense I don't mean hydrogen, because hydrogen is pretty explodey and hard to maintain. But if we could just get like some super condensed, like, yeah, I know sailing, but like we still need speed. Some hyper condensed, like, imagine. I just had a really funny thought of just like, you know, those like scientists, the theory of like, not theory, but like being able to control the weather or whatever. Imagine just like we get to the level of technological revolution that we would be able to control individual like wind like things, and all we used it for was just to push cargo containers around the world. Imagine if humanity got to that level. That would be funny, but in a dark way, I guess. Ground effect carriers. Let's see here. I vaguely. Right, yeah, I remember. Yeah. I mean, that's just a CGI mock-up, but I understand the concept. Um, yeah, there's a lot of really cool science stuff out there. I mean, that's something which is really interesting, right? There's been so many things which have been discovered in science. No, but right, this is a point I want to make. There's been so many like really interesting things which have been discovered in the past 100 years plus in science. A lot of the really cool. I mean, we do still have new innovations, obviously. But oh, bitrate's saying I'm offline. Am I offline? No, I'm not offline. Okay. I was shitting myself there for a second. I've just been speaking for that. Yeah. But well, it's all recorded anyway, so. But there's a lot of really cool innovations which have happened in science, which are effectively just evolutions of existing ideas, which were just sort of forgotten about, even back in as far as like the 60s or the 40s or even the 1800s and stuff like this. Partially they were forgotten because, you know, the rest of technology hadn't caught up yet, or various other issues which were later solved by these revolutionary things or evolutionary things. It's a very, very, very interesting like thing, I think, where you have this vast quantity of technology which has been left in the past, and all it's taking is like for the right scientist to see it and be able to iterate on it. No, but I'm talking about actually published science, right? I'm not talking about this sort of conspiracy theory stuff. I'm talking about science which was. I mean, we've seen it with things like graphene and stuff like this, right? Graphene was theorized as far back as the 70s, but it took a while for people to even go back to looking at it, because at the time it was thought infeasible and stuff, right? And then it was just found you could make it with tape and stuff like this. But there's more to it than just material science, right? Like yeah, but there's also improvements to be had for things like computer. There's been in the field of computer science and stuff like this, right? There's been things which have been applied more recently, which were theorized ages ago, but we just didn't have the hardware, not just in terms of materials, but in terms of, like, well, I guess it is sort of materials, but in terms of transistors and stuff like this, to actually be able to try it out. And there's a lot of other stuff which is like theorized interactions uh, between chemicals and stuff like this. But you get what I mean, right? Um, these sorts of things are really, really interesting, I think, because all it takes is there's so many interesting science discoveries. I want to put in quotes because they're not necessarily discoveries, they're just, I don't know what to call them, but like I know you're pulling the leg, but um there's so many cool interactions between different areas of science, which we need, I think, more generalized like viewpoints to be able to make these different things interact. Like it's kind of interesting out there how many different like you obviously you have a lot of, it's a really difficult thing because you have scientists who are geniuses in their field, but they know very little about other fields. And I think that there's a large amount of stuff out there just waiting to be discovered if we were to have enough people who were, familiar enough in multiple subjects to be able to apply these advanced concepts and make them work together. I don't know if I'm phrasing what I uh no, but I mean, you know what I mean, right? I think that there's so many inventions and stuff out there which are just waiting to be discovered, uh which will work on a sort of, I'm not talking about the lone genius. Uh, I'm talking about the concept of, it's something that's very hard to do in reality because the levels of science, yeah, polymaths are really difficult to have these days simply because there's so much more uh science, right? To become an expert in something today compared to 100 years ago, it's vastly more difficult. But the point that I'm making is that if we were able to have, yeah, I know, but I'm just making a point. I'm just making a point that if we were able to have people who were able to have that level of knowledge where you would be able to combine that stuff. I feel like there's so many discoveries just waiting to be found. Which would be pretty cool. Yeah. This all started because I was going to talk about TMR sensors. Either that or have AI which is able to holistically, sentient AI. But that's a little while off yet. So this is all come back to the original. I don't know. To the original point that yeah, TMR looks really cool, and yeah, this is just like the classic ADHD getting distracted, going on to something else. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 18 searches to get to Russian, Wonder Waffs. Terrible. I'm tempted to go back to playing more I'm kind of I've had my autistic rambling, and now I kind of want to play Hollow Knight or something. So I think I'm gonna do that. Yep, I'm doing it right now. Autistic yap over. Now I'm gonna play more Hollow Knight. Hello. Yeah, no worries. I hope you have a good night, and I'll talk to you later. Thank you. Right. Now, let's see. Game. Okay. Why is this not picking? Okay, there we are. Wonderful. So, autistic ramble over. Let's go and explore. Where were we last time? I'd just beaten Thingamajig. Wait, what's this? Ah. Not sure if I want to fuck with that right now. Okay. There's a few different things I can explore, I believe. I need to remember... What's the dash button? I've completely forgotten. Oh, okay. Right. Oh, charms. Do I need all of these? I think I want to go back to Dash Master, probably. Which one do I want to remove? Probably that one. Oh my goodness. Terrible. But, yeah, I've had my autistic ramble about my hyperfixations, and now just want to play a little bit of Hollow Knight. Where do we want to head is the question. Oh. Oh, come on. Terrible. Oh my goodness, what am I doing? Christ. Right. There was various things. Can I please not die? That would be great. Always one crossroads. Okay. Oh my god, come. Little bit rusty. Very rusty. Christ. Can I not fuck up, please? That would be lovely. Like, seriously. What is wrong with me right now? I really thought I'd improved. Well, maybe I will. Still. We shall see, we shall see. Hidden passageway?
Hello, Red.
Food? Sure.
Cô mong nhớ. Cô mong nhớ. Cô mong.
Interesting. Turn the volume down a little bit. I cannot let that thing catch me in a small area. It's just rude. Are you... Fuck off. Ah. No. Wait, what was the control again? I swear it's B, right? Right? Beaten the Soul Master. There we go. Right. That is a horrifying noise. Oh my god. That's back here. Oh my... Okay, it just pretends to be dead. That's very irritating. Christ. Okay. Should have casted there. Should have casted there. And I don't have a map for this area, of course. This is obnoxiously loud. Oh! Why is this so fucking loud? That's very irritating. Lost like 1,000 fucking gold. Geode. Whatever. Christ. Like, genuinely disturbing fucking noises. Like, what? What is up with that? Come on, are you fucking kidding me? Piss off. Oh my goodness. It's actually quite... It's really very irritating how it won't let you attack the fucking thing until after it's spawned. Like, I know it's going to fucking respawn. Just let me attack the fucking thing. Why won't you just let me attack the fucking thing? Oh, because that would make it easier, because you'd be able to instantly deal with them. Whoever made these fucking creatures, I wish them a bad birthday. Like, what the fuck? It doesn't make any sense. Why can't you target them when the fucking... Oh, but that just means you can just hit them. Yeah. Why can I not just kill these super fast fucking things before they fuck me up? Like, they're literally invincible until they get up. Which means in packs, you're just fucked. Where the fuck is my... Oh, I'm tilted already. I'm tilted already. Oh, they can climb walls as well, of course. Because they didn't need to get any more irritating. All right. Like, why do they have to have such... It's like such a disturbing noise. Ah! Okay, 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 okay. I get it, I get it, I get it. There, it's genuinely a distressing noise. Triggering me, like, what the fuck? Oh boy. Most annoying enemy that I've encountered yet. Genuinely fuck these, like, dog-like creatures. Like, what the fuck is up with that? Why has it got us have such a disturbing noise? It's also annoyingly high-pitched. Molding. Birmingham molding. Right. I'm going to get, like, this is just bloody mindedness at this point, but... At least I realize that I'm being bloody minded. Why is this hard? Why am I finding this harder now? What the fuck? I had this fine earlier. Fucking hell, how am I meant to beat this bullshit? Well, this is already over. There's just something about the fucking noise of these creatures which actively puts me on edge. It's really just grinding on my nerves. I don't like it. I really don't like it. I really hate these fucking creatures. Oh my god. Just the fact that you can't attack the fucking things. They're invincible. That really bothers me. Because it's not like, oh, they're just... Like, every other animal which, like, is pretending to be dead, you can still fucking attack. I swear. So why does this one have to be the exception? I'm gonna fucking hit something in a second. What's the point? Just really on edge today. I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't be playing this game while I'm not feeling the mood, but my parents didn't raise no quitter. I really hate the fucking noise of this bullshit. It's just the pitch of it really pisses me off. I don't know if it's the autism or whatever, but something about the fucking pitch of that bullshit is really triggering me. Fuck off, sincerely, everyone. Oh my god. At least there's a faster way down here now. What are you meant to do? What are you meant to do? What the fuck are you meant to do? What are you actually meant to do in this situation? I don't get it. Like, I don't fucking understand what you're meant to do. Because there seems to be no end to these fucking bullshit fucking creatures spawning. So what's the fucking point, huh? How do you deal with it? How do you deal with it? I think my best opportunity was before it even got attacked, but now I just feel like I'm fucked. What's the fuck? How do you deal with this fucking boss? Why am I so on edge? These questions need to be fucking answered. Just had an idea. If I use the ground pound on these. Oh right, it's not gonna go up beyond this fucking level because Fucking... Right. I clearly need to change my approach. So that's what I'm going to do. I think there's a... I think there's a charm. Which drastically improves, like, spell casting, right? So if I go there... Oh wait, no, I don't want to go up there. I want to go through here. Right, okay. God. I'm gonna calm down. Sorry. The noise that creature made really was setting me on edge. Like, oh well. What was the way out? Where am I right now? Alright, I don't have the... Can I read in peace? Oh my gosh. Please. Apparently not. And that's going to send me all the way back there, isn't it? Yeah. Okay. Oh, I'm... I don't even have money for it now. I had fucking... Okay, I do have... Right. It's enough sulking. I don't know why I'm in this sort of mood. A little on edge. But we're gonna move past that. We're gonna move past that, gamers. Because I don't want to sour the vibes. And I'm determined to be better than this. Not gonna let my mood ruin the stream. Okay? So, first things first. Now that we've got this, I want to try and see how much more damage the spells do. So that I can get across and maybe beat this bug boss. Which would be nice. After that, well, it's not even a boss, really, is it? It's sort of a mini boss, I guess, because it's not like. Wait, no, it is named, so it is a boss. Okay, well, that makes me feel a little better about the difficulty I'm having with it, but not too much, if I'm going to be honest. I shouldn't have died there. That's silly of me. Okay. Come on. Right. Relax. Peace. So the thing that the boss is down here. Are you kidding me? Okay. Theoretically, right? How many hits does this fucking thing take? I don't get it. I've even got the boosted, like, spell thing now. I guess I should just assume that this is... really somewhere that I should be going later down the line. I fucking hate this area. Okay. Okay, now. Seriously, how are you meant to deal with those fucking flying things? They go faster than you can move unless you're constantly dashing. Sure, you can kill them with the spell, but that you need mana for, or whatever you want to call it. And they usually chase you down before you can reach them. Or recharge. What's the strat with these guys? I'm trying to figure it out. Like, genuinely. I haven't tried the dive. Like the mega dive. I don't know. I don't know what I'm missing. There's got to be some weakness. It's not a badly designed game. But if I think it's unfair, there's clearly something I'm missing. Like, they just come so fast. Okay, how about I try... another charm. I don't know. Elder Shell? Trying to figure out. Really. What else can I try? What's the... I thought the whole point of the Boulder Shell was that it protects you, or does it just... Ah, down here again. I don't want to fall down here. I've unlocked the secret passageway and now I have to go through this shitty fucking area again. Seriously, fuck this area. Fuck this area, fuck this area, fuck this stupid fucking area. Like, it's so stupid. It's so stupid. You miss one jump, and you're sent to just the worst fucking, like, loop around. Silly, it's very, very silly. Why am I taking damage again? Why am I getting just like black fucking spikes coming around me? I don't get it, I don't get it, I don't get it, I don't get it, I don't get it. Deal with these fucking bullshit creatures. Doesn't even look like it's weakened. Like, pretty close to calling it just quits today. Oop. I don't get it. Okay, so I'm just nowhere near powerful enough again. Well, I should have realized that sooner, to be honest. Oh, why did I draw her out here again? Cannot be bothered to care. Oh, I had the strategy right, it's just my nail is literally just not powerful enough. Because I can't kill these stupid fucking things in one hit. The fly things, that is. Now the ghost thing has spawned somewhere where I have no fucking clue. Uh... So, fuck it, let's go over to the thing. That's a really annoying spot to get caught with those flies. Because you literally can't defend yourself. In the water. Okay. Okay. Please, guys, give me a break. Okay. About this. Please go away. Oh my god. I'm about to fucking break something. I'm just not having a good time right now. Come on. Go. Oh, an edge. Why it's really... I'm just gonna battle through it. Maybe not the best thing to do, but... just battle through the stress. It's just a straight shot up here-ish. And then... Alright, I'm just gonna pop to the loo, one sec. Alright, sorry that took so long. Oof. Heard in that one in a while, I guess. Maybe that's why I was so suppressed. Alright, let's go see what this is on the map. See that first though. A minute ago. Guess not. Where did Garnet tell me to go? It's like the graveyard of something. At the ancestral mounds? I don't know. I'm genuinely not quite sure. Oh, hello. Alright.
Papa nada.
Akala, tono.
Okay.
Really? Oh boy, Koya.
Ancestral mound. Yeah? Oh. At least I can one-shot these things now. Didn't I one-shot them before? I don't remember. Probably not. Right? I also haven't visited that dude. Up here. In a while. Okay. Oh, for there's actually a whole load of places, if I remember correctly, which I can access now because I have the which lets me dive down. Go to one of them, and then I'm gonna save it. Stopped singing. Maybe I should speak to them. Ominous? Ah. Imaging. Okay, so those things. Bruh! Attacking me? What did I do to you? Interrupted someone in their place of work and they instantly want to kill you. Fair enough. You also seem to have an unlimited amount of access. It's just like, fair enough. Hopefully I can find the map guy. Bloody hell. That doesn't seem fair. Oh, that's such a long way away. That's such a long way away, what the fuck? I could have sworn I saved somewhere more recently than there. That's very unfortunate. That really is. No, come on. Really, I need that torch. Flashlight. I go up here? I think so. Yeah. It's going to send me all the way back again. One more try. Piss off. Okay, finally in somewhere which is like fucking reasonable. Or at least somewhere that I can, you know, save. Okay. Now we're up here. Let's try these areas out. Oh. No, Okay, so what? Just all let's go up here. Okay, can't do that. So this is all to free that guy. Okay. At least we're closer. No! Another run today. Do I need them? Probably. No, come on. That's okay. At least I freed the little guy. We've made progress. I can't help but feel like I'm just invading people's, like, work or whatever. Like, that. Oh no, they're attacking me, but, like. These dudes are just working. Trying to put in their 9 to 5, you know? Does that mean I'm gonna stop? I mean, no, but... What the heck is this? I definitely can't get across that right now. But maybe this area is where you unlock that ability? I don't know. Right. Oh, okay. Time to heal up. Bench? Oh, that's something that attacked me. Okay. Can I not just... Okay, at least I found a boss to beat. Or a mini boss, whatever. Whatever you want to call it. Something to beat. I feel like I have a little more direction in where I want to go, rather, and what I want to do. What? That's bullshit. Making the light curve around the fucking edges. I've got this. I do feel like their reach is fucking crazy, right? That reach is intense. Okay, so I can just leave that dude alone, apparently. Not if I want to use a bench. Okay, just need to get the timing right. Right. Are you fucking... come on. Rude.
Nami nobis. Bama to juro.
Right, okay, that makes sense. Kidding me? What a waste. So theoretically, I can get across these things now. I want to go across the top one or the bottom one. Probably top one, right? To reach. Theoretically. Something. Ooh. Hey. Rude. Oh, that's devious. Developers are real assholes when it comes to this sort of stuff. Come on. It's just rude. You know that's rude. I should have expected it though. I was thinking it was way too easy to be freeing a thing. Oh, that's very, very frustrating. Frustrating is the word I used. I'm not gonna use the word bullshit, because it is bullshit, but I'm not gonna use that word because I choose peace for the moment. Oh, cup. I'll tell you what. The art's really beautiful in it. Devious.
Really?
Oh, that's this guy. Oh. Okay. I see you, game. Damn. It is really thoughtful level design. Do appreciate it. Even if I think it's bullshit sometimes. Wait, hang on. No, I don't think. That is exceedingly rude. How dare you? Alright, I'm gonna ban you. Do, 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 do. You try and get past my rules about no self-promotion? Instant ban. Don't care. And I'll blur you out in the VOD as well, so don't even think that you're gonna get anything. That's not what I'm trying to do. Looks like I chose wrong in which one was going to be easier. Hmm. Okay. Interesting. Let's read. Oh. We'll be heading up, don't we? Problem is I need healing. Desperate. Here we go. Okay, now I can head up with less stress. Done that one. No way to shoot upwards this thing. Doesn't look like. Not yet, at least. There is an area which this thing unlocks way over there. I'm gonna check to see if I've explored everywhere here. I think so. Honestly, I could just head up here. I know I've not explored there yet, but... Okay, you do 1 damage. Not much. Just had a thought.
Grulem, zono.
Oh my goodness.
Akala, tono.
To sta jugando. Goaname, churo. Ganame, churo.
Where do I want to head? Rock Canyon, maybe? Actually, I haven't visited this guy in a while. Oh my. Okay, I really need to go. I'm gonna. Right, gamers. Thank you very much. You're good. Ugh. And have a great night. See ya.